cream cheese, but it is the basic cheese. Here, game. Thank you. Nice. Alright, episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout Part 2 Trial. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, right, Birdie is having a moment there. Sorry, Birdie, you have to wait for a smidge. Ooh, I love the fact that the Magatama moved back next to the attorney badge. It feels weird when these two are not next to one another. Okay. I am a little bit concerned. We don't have much to go on here. Or to go off. I'm guessing we're gonna get the autopsy report once we get in there. At the very least, I hope so. Yeah, okay. Let's start with our client, Maggie Birdie. This is a familiar character from the previous game. A waitress at Trebian was found guilty of murder thanks to a phony me. Yeah, we got a doppelganger situation. A very poor excuse of a doppelganger, but a doppelganger nonetheless. That's our client, and yeah. I feel like she just, again, she just was at the wrong place at the wrong time kind of scenario. This is the deceased, Glenn Elg, age 28. The victim was a programmer. Sure he was. Maggie had apparently never even seen him before. Which makes sense. This guy, who I'm not that fond of, honestly. I did not like this guy at all, but he's here. Victor Kudo, age 68, was in Trebian at the time of the incident. Has a thing for waitresses. Not the same kind of thing that I have for maid outfits, but so I do hope folks do not lump me in with this guy, because he has a bit of a different taste when it comes to that stuff. It was like a crazy 80s Miami Vice. Yeah, it like, I'm still a bit disappointed that he didn't actually look like anywhere close to us. Like, not even his hair. Not even his hair. Like, yeah, sure, it's spiky, but like, that was about it. Everything else about the dude was completely different. And they do say that he was wearing like a blue suit as well. I'm like, seriously? You're basing this on spiky hair and blue suit. That is, yeah. Can't argue with the maid outfits. Yes, I do love maid outfits, but I'm very picky about them. I am extremely picky. I am, okay. I'm not as picky as Kobayashi from Dragon Maid. I'm not as picky as her, but I do have my preferences. Alright, John Armstrong, age 39, Trebian's owner and a chef, has a large debt and prior conviction for theft. Yes, that is what we learned about him. He has a bit of a tendency to pickpocket and is in huge debt. Alright, magazine clipping. These are our evidences. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Sports paper left by victim doodle is in victim's handwriting, and you can actually examine this. There's a MC Bomber, there's some numbers lined up, picture of a bomb, and I'm guessing that's a masque doodle at the corner. Then we have a job listing picked up from a bench in a vitamin square, thrown away by an old man. Can't even examine that. We have lunch special, Trebian's lunch special. Cost $20 despite low, how unbelievably bad it tastes. Yeah. Feels really bad when I see the picture of it, because it looks delicious, but somehow you heck up that. Use very high quality ingredients and then you do not even know how to cook. That's... yikes. John's loan contract. John's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. That sounds sus as heck. Also, scooter ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Well, the whole thing is kind of all smashed up, not just the wheel guard, but yeah, we don't have much. That is very little to go off of, but gotta start with something. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Yeah, unfortunately. It's the screen's fault, most likely, that nobody saw the dude. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. We do believe you. For now. Whoa, okay, Maggie? Who's shouting? I also have my maid outfit preferences. Fortunately, just to look, not wear. Yeah. I mean, I don't wear them either, but I do like them. So yeah. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Baggy. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Hi. Yes. You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? Yeah, we believe it. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Why is everyone shouting? I don't know. Squaring away with some paperwork for your arrest. Can't arrest me if I lose a case, pal. I think he's serious. Hi, detective. You're on the side for once. You're on our side for once, right? Yup. What do you mean? What do you mean, Maya? Gumshoe has been on our side countless of times. It's actually easier to count how many times he's been against us. And I think that was like in the first game. But pretty much the second game and this game, that he's been on our side pretty much. You'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the fact, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. Form a unit from front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like I should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? What do you mean, smoothly? Have you seen our evidence, girl? My God. Always the optimist, I guess. I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Here we go with the coffee again. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nääkää huutako koko ajan sieltä selkeä puhumallakin. Exactly. No, nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was you're talking to me. Was I right? Was I? Huh? I was a little intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. Oh, I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty. Wow. Stop. Well, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Tribe, whether you're fake or a real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. I almost want to say that, can't you just see? But at the same time, I don't, I had if I recall correctly, that, the goggles that, Godot has actually have something to do with his vision, if I recall correctly. Like, I almost said that, can't you just look at me and tell the difference? But in Godot's case, he, you know, might not actually, so it's okay. I'll give him a leeway on that, but like, the Honor doesn't get a leeway. My god, he should have been able to tell the difference. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Yeah, we still don't know that. Näissä näkyy kloppin ysimällistä profeettakavalla. As everyone's aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me has said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Well, let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Sorry, sir. My name's Police Department Detective, Occupation Dick Cumshoe. Are you nervous, my guy? Are you nervous? You know what? Close enough. Close enough. Other way around, detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since, yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. Oh, I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts on the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Yes, thank you. The court accepts this into the evidence. Alright, Glenn's autopsy report. Died of potassium cyanide poison. Yikes. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. That's a long while to... That's already suspicious, isn't it? Like... It took an hour to effect? Huh. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Here was the floor plans of the restaurant. Small dose? Possibly. Or multiple small doses? I don't know. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. But yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. That's what I mean! They say that he took a sip and just died. But that doesn't make any sense according to the autopsy report. The autopsy report said that it took an hour. So like, huh? What's up with that? Did they not like pinpoint the time or something? Kinda feels weird. You would think there's a clock in the restaurant or somewhere in there. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and the chef. Almost immediately. During an hour. Yep. Yeah. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Alright, we got the blueprints of the crime scene. X equals victim's seat. Detective, take us to this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Yikes. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. I guess he's not that excited to be in this stand right now. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn, Elk, was listening to a radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Birdie might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Well, the fact that this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidating tricks this time around, is that understood? Stop. It was not me. We swear. I already told you that wasn't me. Your Honor, the joke is gonna get very old if that keeps happening. Can I stop you for just a minute? What is it? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for it to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Birdie. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicidal conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customers. Because there's a screen! There's literally a screen in front! And of course it makes sense that only Maggie saw it, because she actually had to walk next to the table. So of course she would see both of them. What the frick? This is not that hard. Unless they're gonna tell me otherwise, that's just weird. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? It's true. There are two testimonies tie up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. Fucking blind assholes. Sorry. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder, or... Also, the owner probably is lying. Yeah. I mean, I can understand if, Kudo, that old man, didn't see it, because he probably was... I don't remember, was he sitting, like, behind them? Or behind the screen? Or even if he was sitting at the front, then it just makes sense that he wouldn't see it. But, yeah, the owner? I don't know. I mean, wasn't he, like, in the kitchen? I kind of want to know where he was, like, standing there. Was he at this kitchen, or was he at the cashier? I feel like he might have been at the kitchen, so it would make sense that he wouldn't even see the situation, but it kind of feels bad that they both, just said that they didn't see anything. Yeah, do we press or leave it? Sure, I'll press. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument isn't as weak as the coffee as the tribulations tried. Not really. There's literally bright-ass screens blocking the view to other tables, but you know. Kudo is blind as a bat and drooling at the waitresses. He couldn't see a flaming semi rolling through in that spot. Yeah. I have here in my possession a ticket. Eh? A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes. A one-way ticket to Guilty Vale. Population to defendant. Aw. What? But he's already collapsed in that photo. Kodot, my dude. The guy's already collapsed at that moment. It could literally be that the guy who poisoned him had already left at that point. Oh, this is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. Okay, so in other words, you might be onto something, Bob. Because if Armstrong was at the kitchen, he would have definitely seen the other guy on that chair. If this is from the entrance of the kitchen. It makes sense that Kudo didn't see anything, but the chef would have definitely had to have seen something. So it could be that he's lying. This is the scene as the waitress by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Oops, that was the judge. My bad. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, doesn't know anything else, that the dude is already dead. Sure. Exactly. How, Mr. Tride, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Straight up just lying? Very, very elementary, Kodot. Someone is lying. It certainly seems to show the victim table extremely clearly. Fine photo added to the court record. Thank you. I actually want to look at it. Can I? Gimme, gimme. Oi, Satan. I did not mean to do that. Fudge. No. I did not need to do that. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I did not mean to do that. Also, now I have to do this again. Shit. My bad. I just wanted to check the photo. Man. Hold on. Skippity skippity hoppa doodle. Give me the thingy. Press harder. Give me the photo. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes. Oh no. Woohoo. Yay. Woohoo. Gimme. Gimme. There it is. Definitely saving after I got that. Alright. Let me look at the freaking photo. There we go. Do we see anything different here? Yeah, other than the guy has already died, pretty much. So this does... What does this prove? This proves only that the chef could potentially be lying about what he saw. Because if this is what you can see from the kitchen entrance, then you could definitely see the guy. But now comes the question, why would the chef lie about the other guy? Let's focus on this, what we have right now. He was listening to his radio, you say? Oh yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of an earpiece. What should I do? Of course we press harder. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Kamshu? Huh? How should I know? Could be important, but okay. Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Nope. Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Oh, not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid? Or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Okay. But the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Oh. Ha. You put salt and pepper in your coffee, tried. Oh, the victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Wait, we can press even harder? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of this coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Did they find any coffee in his stomach or something? Ay, okay. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Oh, for me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present the piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? Gumshoe, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't try to uphold evidence. Come on, buddy. This could be important. This. Ow! Why? He really loves to throw me. That's like a third time he's thrown the coffee cup at my face. He should get a violation restriction out of this or something. I don't know. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me 1 degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yeah. Oh goody. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusively proof that the victims did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Ugh, ew. I don't like the gulping noise he's making. Well, for the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Of course they were. Alright, we got another piece of evidence. Coffee cup. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in victims and Maggie's fingerprints. Lovely. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide? I've heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is, 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. Yikes. Okay, it's really bad then. 0.2 grams. How much is that? Really, not that much. Ew. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Ew. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of the proportions. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Oh, I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Birdie's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was, they said she, wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, it is possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Go for it. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is no way implicating my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. What? The winning ticket? Well, that's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. No. Don't tell me they found it on Maggie. Of course they did. Of course they did! But to be honest, this should awaken a lot of alarm bells. Like, in these court personnels. Because, doesn't this all seem a little bit too staged to you guys? Just a little bit? But what? What? Order. Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as an evidence to the court immediately. Better keep an eye out on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Staged or a very dumb criminal. True. Victim's lottery ticket. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow, huh? $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's not Maggie's person's... Maggie's a person, unfortunately. Alright. But, this is a little bit better. It's looking a little nicer now. We have a cleansed autopsy. We got the floor planning. We got the crime photo, coffee cup, and the lottery ticket. Much better than it was at the beginning of the trial. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunities to commit the crime of which he is in charge. Also, our little chef does the kleptomania tendencies. Yep. So it could have literally been him, too. Just, you know, he grabbed 2 tickets from the table. One was the winning one and one was a losing one. And then he accidentally, you know, placed a wrong ticket into Maggie's and took the other one to himself. But, at the same time, it could have been somebody else entirely. Because, we need to remember that, we have our doppelganger, who seemingly was the one sitting across the victim. And we've only met him once. We don't even know his name. And then we saw that one girl with those bandages around her head at the restaurant, but we didn't even get anything out of her, so there's still 2 characters that we know nothing about. But yeah, the chef is starting to look very much more suspicious now. Like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of to have $1 million lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for a sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren's call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. And we're gonna have to start debunking those. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeated performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. Ooh, there's more. He got more evidence against Maggie? No, bring it. We need more. Ooh. This is the apron of the delightful Miss Birdie was wearing at the time. Wow, what had happened? That's like coffee stain, but what is the red stuff? Sauce? Blood? Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. Or did that happen when she passed out? That stain looks like... can't be blood, can it? Huh, it seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled the coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I assume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to pocket. The pocket? Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were on the only ones on it. Great! Wonderful! Awesome! Now who wants to be a kind one here to point out that Maggie, you know, passed out You know, be kind of fucking stupid if you were doing a poisoning crime and then you pass out yourself and get caught because of that. That's stupid. Come on, guys. Use your brains a little bit. Maggie was set up. Like I said, she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. Order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Why won't they say anything about the red stuff? Let me read about those a little bit. Apron worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. Has a small bucket, but big stains. Yeah. The other one is a coffee stain, but what's the red stuff? Potassium cyanide, deadly powdery poison, bears Maggie's fingerprints, found in her apron pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Kodot. Why are you not explaining the bloodstains to the court? Bloodstains? What bloodstains would that be? Oh, don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stains that smears all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstains. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Oh, detective? Could the stain really be blood? Oh, no way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup. Yeah, must have gotten some of her on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, a stunt like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ew. Why 17? One is already yucky enough. Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Could have said that. Hey. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. And that doesn't strike you a little bit suspicious? Well tried. It seems you really are phony after all. Can you put a sock in it, dude? Drink that coffee and shut up. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigations there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identifications on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigations went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're the real lawyer, Twilight. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. It's not a game, Karot. We're trying to see whether this young woman is innocent or not. I wouldn't play around with someone's life like that. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurants where the incident happened. You're obviously talking about that guy. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took her so long? And then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds. Huh. It was nothing. I caught each one of them with my teeth. Sure you did. Yeah, not even the mighty cutout can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. What, the stream's buffering for you? I haven't had any frame drops though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Isu. But I haven't seen any frame drops here or anything like that, so... Sorry. Guess it's an internet thing. Runs flawless on my end. Yeah, so it must be your internet doing something fishy there. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so... He was late reporting the crime. Oh, poor Mag. Okay, so... That's even more suspicious. So, Kudo was the one who reported the crime, not the chef? Like, you would think that the chef would have heard the commotion of, like, Maggie passing out and all that, but no. Makes it even more suspicious. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. Took around 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on a scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Oh. Personal preferences, Gumshoe. You might not want to say those out loud. In this case, especially. In the kitchen, yeah. Interesting. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. It's a shit connection here with my dad's. Okay. Well, I do hope it stabilizes at some point for you. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Yeah, keep that to yourself, buddy. This is not the time and the place. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? Oh no, I don't think so. The victim didn't have any driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallets than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a throughout miserable young man. Or some kind of an outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me, erase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got some whole sagging shoulders and a puppy eyes thing going. Well, there was a prescription back on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Okay. It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Trebian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. Okay, what was he on then? That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone and ask here more? Ask about the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Oh, well, actually the bag we found was empty. Aw. But, eh? But if we, huh? I'll try sharing the internet from my phone, maybe it'll be better. Let's hope so. Yeah, completely empty. Could you have, like, checked what it was then? It was completely empty? Okay, victims read this word. Bleh. Victim's prescription bag. This bitch is empty. Yeet! Huh. For an intent, entering an empty paper bag as an evidence. Desperate, are you? Tried? Sip it. Sip it, Godot. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? No buffering for now. Yay! Whoopee! But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence on Maggie's pocket? Yeah, you nailed it, pal. It is possible. It happened to me all the time. They had a department party on the other day, and then I got home. I was wearing the boss's shoes. Objection! Keep out this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down to your throat. Sorry. So, tried, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I'd had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it. It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If it doesn't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradiction that doesn't give us something. That's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like a Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Wow. Okay. Now it begins. Channel that dumbness. The inner dumbness in you, Gumshoe. We now need it. Alright. Okay, so it was reported at 2:25. What time did the... Alright. Well, this could already be a thing. See this? The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30, and it got reported at 2:25. That's already a big deal. What else do we have? Poor Maggie, passed out. Victim didn't have any identification other than the bag. went smoothly. They found the lottery ticket and the poison. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Oh, it literally could be the first one. I mean, I'm willing to try. I'm gonna try this, hold it again here, but just to check. Yeah, they talk about that.
Drink! Drink! Drink!
And give it a hydration, Bob. I'm gonna try this out. Let's try presenting a evidence here. Ah, no. Interesting. Interesting. So that's not the part. So in other words, then the next part. The next part is the... Oh shit, went too far. The last bit. I could present the magazine that we found. You know? Because they said that that's literally the only thing that they missed. Okay, I'm gonna try... No? Really? The magazine doesn't count at all? Maybe I'm... let's see, what do we have? Find reported. Interesting. It's a little bit vague right now on what the game wants us to contradict right now, because this part, how long she was unconscious. Didn't have any identification. We have to see something else in this part then. Bag. No, we don't get any... Hmm. This one's hard. Mainly because I don't know what we have to prove here right now. Like, yeah, we do have to find a contradiction here. Something that sounds weird or doesn't add up or something. And we had to basically point out things long enough to get this bag. So I'm like, do I have to present this bag somewhere? So that's the only evidence we've had to, like, really pull out of this situation, so... Do I have to, like, present this bag just at the right place or something? Or... I'm kind of lost out of... Shit. Did I just save? Did I... I'm a freaking idiot. I'm a flipping idiot. I'm gonna get penalty because of that. Yay! Brain no worky here. Fine, I'll take it. Found that stuff. It doesn't help for me to redo these because it doesn't add anything new either. Nothing else missing. Man, this is not... It's not very good when it's already this hard and we literally have just Gumshoe here talking and not even like an actual witness or anything like that. Usually the Gumshoe parts are easy. It's just like, I'll just have this stuff happening and whoop whoop whoop, dim-daddy done. Huh, look at that. Kinda found it by accident. We did have to present the bag, but just at the last part. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trilogy. Where then did the medication disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Yeah, I figured that missing medicine would be kind of important to know what medicine it was. Indeed. Contradictions wasn't given to the victim's perception in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by a poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own perception could have been the lethal poison itself. True. Order. Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that? Huh, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Huh? Ottakas hetki. New ear otolaryngological otolaryngolo. Okay. That word. What does it mean? I am not gonna pretend I know what that means. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? Don't tell me it's like something stupid like eardrops or eye drops or something like that. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. Nah, sorry. This is something on the throat. Found himself in a fight? He took a blow on the side of his head, and ruptured his eardrum. Huh. He ruptured his eardrum? And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It mentions in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. But wasn't he... Yes, here it is. It's very, very fine print. Since Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trilogy, therefore, it would have absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. But shouldn't the, the bottle or something still be there? Like an empty bottle in his pocket or something? Or did he toss it in the trash or something? I don't freaking know. And didn't you just say it was lotion? Not something you eat exactly? Or was there also like a prescription like medication for the pain too? Why? I'm so confused. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick. If you don't think something quick, it'll be all over. You're stating the obvious again, guys. And I can't get away with the old weak objection. What should I do? Who's the medication issue? Leave it. Oh, I can save. In that case, we shall push. Only moments ago, Mr. Goddard made a following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trilogy. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Yeah, the empty container should be still there. Did he fucking ate that too or something? Oh, that the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee that the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ah. Suck it. That's enough. Mr. Goddard, if the defense, the only witness the prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Goddard. Anna se sauhua siellä vähän aikaa. Joutakin. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Don't call that guy on the stand. I feel like calling the chef would be more beneficial here than the old man. Oh, God. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Oh, very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than a trivial at the best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. Hold on, you guys. Alright, we didn't get it as a evidence thing. You guys remember that one vial that was different at the kitchen that we found? What was that? Because I can't remember what it was. I can no longer remember why there was one different kind of vial. So that made me think that could that have been the medicine? It was in a very weird vial though. It didn't strike me as a medicine, so I could be remembering stuff wrong. And that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off with my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for a recess. Survived for the recess. Okay, same time, 11... Same day, different time, 11:03 a.m. at the lobby. Ew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died there. But that's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could you betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. He did help you, you idiot. This is what Maya and Phoenix meant. When these both are idiots. Totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy got to do his job, right? It's okay. It's all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. You might want to cool off a little bit. Gumshoe's gonna freaking cry us a river if he hears that. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah. Kudo. Lover of waitresses' outfits and projectile seats. Can we just call him what he actually is? An old-ass pervert who likes throwing seeds. That's more accurate description of him. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah. He's a big old scrouge. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? If we don't handle him, would you be kind enough to summon your big sister, Mia? I have a feeling she's like the only one who's able to get anything out of that guy. Unless he actually respects the law and you know, is willing to talk normally, but I highly doubt that he's going to. Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. And back we go. Same day, different time. 11:15 a.m. District Court number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Goddard, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who thought the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us the court your occupation. My occupation? Yeah, listen, younging. Oh, Machikal, you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family chests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Sure. Oh, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much banned for that kind of thing here. I have to take a job working at a cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. I gotta do something. Yeah, that sucks. That burger joint would have been better off putting him on the kitchen. Now then, witness, where were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Cramps. Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. You saw jack shit, dude. Then please tell the court we're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He really is cutting into things. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip and it looked like it was a terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Do you now? Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer her as a waitress. Ah, you're so bad at the rest of them. All these new-flanged words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Well, they could be offensive, for starters. New-flagged? Honestly, the judge looks older than you, my dude, so relax. All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Radio is old as fuck, dude. I'm pretty sure the radio is as old as you are. Just saying. You know? You ought to have said like TVs or something, but no, you went with the radio. My dude, radio is pretty darn old. Oh boy. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. My dude, you're like younger than my dad. So, I don't know if you get to be all whippersnappery over here, buddy. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Oh, cool. Not the place and time, my dude. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. Time to start poking the heck out of this guy. So you saw the victim, then you saw Mr. Glenn Elk? I wanted to know if Guts and Brawls retained his championship or not. Well, he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? Not at the location in the question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? Well, what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, it means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah. I got that place to drink. I go to that place to drink Javashino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. It's kinda freaking important you would remember in this case. Because it will literally tell us whether you are talking the truth or not. You mean you go there to eye the waitresses, you perv. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. What? Cool. In other words, it's really bad. My guy. Only for reading and driving? It basically means that your eyesight, near sight and far sight is crap. Nice. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out the waitresses. And I saw what the serving girl put into that Javashino as well. The fuck you didn't. I bet I know what's coming up. Something tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness adds what he knows about this to this testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Yeah, sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of the small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Wouldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? It's a small brown bottle like that. Like that? Oh, witness, would you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Ah, there it is. That's the one. Ah, that's the bottle of the potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Yeah. He took just one sip? Oh, youngins, you waste everything. Those Javashinos cost $8. In the good old days, we could have drank to every last drop in the cup and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of Pattiest Man to grace the courtroom. It was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Ah yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. About the Javashino I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Ah yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she's... You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Huh? Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. No, she's not. What the fuck? So the particular features you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from the image. Hey, Phoenix would look great in a maid outfit, just saying. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. Shut up, Maya. Guess I got a bit carried away. Ah, there are other things I recognized about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. I doubt that he remembers her face. Sure he saw the waitress take the coffee over to the victim? What matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Birdie or not. Yeah, because if she was passed out at the kitchen, it it's kind of weird. I don't think anyone would look bad in a maid outfit. If it's a correct size and length and shape, yeah, dang, I guess you're right, Giesel. Anyone can work that outfit out if it's just perfectly made for them. I get it because it's a maid outfit. Ah, okay, sorry. Mr. Kuro, there's other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. No, you wouldn't, Bob. Even you would look great in it. Like I said, it's like a well-tailored suit. It just has to fit. Color-wise and shape-wise. Sure. Impossible. Not with that attitude. Oh. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Ribbon in her hair. I mean, yeah, that's a ribbon. That's a ribbon, alright. Straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Ah, as if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's the point! This pervert doesn't care about the face! He only cares about the freaking curves. That's right, I can even tell you. The color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ooh. Straps or the waitress's back? I'll ask about the traps first. Mr. Kuro, you seem especially interested in the straps. Why is that? Wow, what? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection.
People have all kinds of fetishes, tried. We don't need to embarrass the witness. In this case, yes, we need to poke out. Because if he was only looking at the outfit and the curves, then he must have not paid attention to the waitress's face whatsoever. And the only reason he would remember a red ribbon would be because he has visited that place countless of times and just assumed that she must have been wearing one. Listen, you young upstart, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love to straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well, continue your testimony, Mr. Kuro, and make it strapless. You think old CD really saw Maggie, do you? Well, he probably had his eyes on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Now we just gotta, I suppose, poke it out. I guess we gotta poke it out a little bit. Because now they are really focusing on this, like, did he really see Maggie there? So that's the thing right now. So maybe here I'm cooking up something. That other girl we saw at the restaurant, the one with the bandages around her head, didn't she also had a brown short-ish hair? I don't remember, was it short or long, or but it was definitely a brown hair. So, you know, and she wasn't that like big, necessarily like big or small, like kind of like the same size, I suppose, as Maggie. So I don't know, could have been her too. That's what we have to figure out. All right. Well, I'm gonna try poking him about that other thing too. Reading a sports magazine. This part, I want to see if I can focus on other thing, the back. Yeah. Ask about the waitress's back. The identity features you described are all things you would see from the back. What? Ah. In this way, he didn't see the face. Is it possible that you never saw the waitresses from the front at all?
Objection.
Huh. He's got you there, Cramps. People normally talk about facial features when they are asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. It is harassment! I'll tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. In other words, you didn't see a face. Mr. Kuro, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it will be even longer, I bet. Anything interesting? You could have pointed out that Maggie has glasses and pins in her hair. You know, glasses are pretty obvious. You would remember someone wearing glasses. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the waitress's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now, Victor. Kuro never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitresses clearly from the front. It could be the last one. I think we're gonna present something that would have I have two theories here. Either I'll present this dirty ass apron because that should have like make him be a bit suspicious about it. Or I'll show Maggie's face. But I think I'm gonna go with the apron first. It was the apron. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that's a filthy thing which suit filled like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of that my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I forget something as dirty as that? Wow, thank you. That actually helps a lot. I love the smug face. Yeah, even the judge and I'm pretty sure Goro, they're all like, ah, shit, this old geezer didn't see anything. And the entire courtroom. Ah, what is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clod, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo. This apron. It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Ergo, you didn't see her face. So now we have a possibility presented. Eps. Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Tried. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into that coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Cramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's perfectly working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he blocked it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and the attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Yeah, but the victim this time. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in the question brought over the Javashino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to be that he remembered the victim in a great deal of detail. Ah, yes, I hate those who know what types who are so vague about everything. How are you gonna handle this, Nick? You only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just strip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? No. I suppose a bit, but I'll do my best. Okay, so the point of this cross-examination is to point out that he is remembering things wrong. Got it. Let's keep that in mind. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other one's broken. You flanked rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of a lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps it should have been, should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Goddard's sharp appearance. We'd better come up with something sharp and quick. So I'll wait and see if I should change him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if the Gotch Brawl restrained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? Why are you looking at me like that for, How dare you? Ow! Stop! Patsy Brawny got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The wireless? The defendant, young rascal. In my day, I was one or another way. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. I'm using the earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? Okay. Getting thrown with seeds again. Ow. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from front, from behind? It does. Stop throwing seeds. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Aren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand was... blah blah blah, okay. Ow, ow, ow. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Tried has 3 hands. Jeez. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of swish. Okay. I'll check the evidence real quick. Open pair of spectacles. Well, I can always try again poking this. Hmm. Huh? Just need to poke him about and see what I can find. He's talking about the classes. Talking about the broken pair of spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand. Listening to the wireless. Serving girl. And we need to basically point out that something doesn't add up here. Well, I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna go through all of these. I'm gonna basically go through all of these just if it opens up anything new. So pay attention to if anything seems a bit weird. Even at the cost of being thrown so many seeds at my face right now. Right, I've pretty much gone through all of these and... Alright, what do we have? We have used the bag, we have used the apron. A coffee cup. Photo of the crime scene. And we can use this. Oh yeah, that got updated. The victim was a programmer. His left eardrum ruptured the day before the incident. So the ear... If you guys notice something, please, this is the time to, I allow you guys to help if you noticed something. Because he is talking about the broken pair of spectacles. It's just like, yeah, he did have those, but he's not talking about them in very good detail, other than that was a thing. He was, rustling the newspaper. That doesn't seem that weird because he did have the newspaper. Listening to the wireless. About the sport, and the serving girl question brought over the cappuccino. Well, I'm gonna try something here. Huh. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work, because, he kept saying that he was, reading the newspaper, had the newspaper in his right hand, and then I saw the cup, and it looked like it was for a, so you could pick it up with the right hand, because we have the lip mark there. So, I figured that could be a thing, but I don't know if that is the thing right now that they're pointing out. So, again, kind of accidentally going forward. Let's go. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. I'll get ready to sing. Care to tell us where this is going, Trud? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left hand. Yeah, what is this, a kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used. Oh, correct. Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the marks left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. How? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Sing. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song. Please don't sing. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had a better... what? Wait! Huh? You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Ah, yes, no question, I'm good, law-abiding citizen I am. It's that dead young shotshot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man, we've heard enough, quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have, you can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo. Well, this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? Oh my god, are we really doing this? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his neck. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup he left his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. What kind of... Dang. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTBDBDCD, all these new flanked letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, it doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, it's good old black and white. Okay. We have the music picking up, so that's a good sign. So the victim was wearing an HMD. What does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see what side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the flow of browning. Okay, so he was sitting next to him. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn, Elk. He was getting on my nerves. Hustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from some sip of Javashino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at it made me suddenly speed up my seat eating. I got choked. I think the victim was walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're not those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide said you're on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used his hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you've tried to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy pick up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy is telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. And chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in the testimony, right?
Drink! 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 Drink!
Thank you again for the hydration. Well, I'm still gonna go over all of these. Not, not. Not, not. Fiddling, fiddling. Trying to see if there's like something new that happens. Bling, 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 bling. And then we use the same hand. Well, now I've basically poked him of those things. So I guess it's time to find what we can use. Alright, let's see. We've used the bag, we've used the apron, we've used the cup. Potassium. Does that look to you guys that he would have dropped that cup from his left hand or his right hand? I don't know. Maybe it's too vague from that picture. We have his handwriting here. Hum, hum, hum. Or do I have to point out the same freaking cup here? No, doesn't work. Fine. Doesn't work. Showcasing the same cup does not work. Nope. Can't use the sport magazine either. Could it be... Okay, this has been added now. Wore an HDM over his left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured. Huh. What did he say in this part? I will, Kisu. The problem is that trying to figure out, like, what to use here exactly. Oh, there we go. Found it. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. Yeah, I was like... Found it odd that we got all the details added to the profile. So I was like, if we should... It's probably the profile that we need to use, but I wasn't quite sure at what part we had to use it. So again, I would say this was partially a lucky one. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. I was his left ear without a doubt. Okay. Yeah, because why would he wear it on that side if he couldn't even freaking hear anything with that? I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found on his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Okay, he started singing, okay. Yay, you got it! It's a bit embarrassing sometimes because I figure out the one or two things. Either I figure out where I need to present the evidence, but I don't know which evidence I need to present. Or it's the other way around. I know what evidence to use, but I just don't know at what part. So, but sometimes we get lucky, and I will immediately say when I'm getting lucky. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitresses from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing the earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Kodot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victims picked it up with their right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. No, impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the cup.
Objection.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Stop it! Sadly, Mr. Carter, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness test memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Boom. Bring us the chef. Or we need to find more stuff. I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecutions to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. I suck. Stop! I want this day to end so we can... or this court session to end so we can go find more evidence. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? I leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a mumbling old man who can't even dot his dots and crosses at all. How is your bad memories my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. Well, there's something else the court should know. What? Oh no, is this one of those I was not told about this? Witnesses gone rogue. There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of an evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? A final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Cramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachinos you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Oh. That's enough, witness. I believe I'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah, you better get ready, youngsters. Ay, perjantai. Get the picture just quick, throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of an infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. We're breaking the meta here. The final showdown. Okay, what are you saying now? First of all, I want to stress that this might not be nothing. I'm not too sure for myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of this Javagino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and stripped off the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Oh? Note, indeed. What? Now he's talking out of his ass. We have nothing of that. The jars in the picture are perfectly fine. And the only splash that we have on the cloth is the coffee. And there's not enough time for the water to have, like, you know, dried up before. And so... Indeed, yeah. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Ah, you doubting me again? You're doubting our poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Didn't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't like that the music slowed down back, which basically tells me that there's more to come. The court generally prefers its witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You don't beat me with this testimony, this is the final battle. Ow, that's not the point here, you dingus. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that, I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, hmm? The suspense? Yes, now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now, where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and... A vase, you say? Yes, there was a vases on the tables in that place. There's an accident waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do not remember seeing them too. Yeah, that's the thing. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it's burned into my memory as clear as a day. Then why is there a non-broken vase on the table? Where did you hear the broken sound? Like the breaking sound, then? Maybe he did hear a breaking noise? but it just wasn't the one on the table? Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the waiter still managed to splash... The water still managed to splash onto you. It was cold, I clearly remember it splashing me. Did the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke, I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed. But by your ability to waste time. Otto hasn't raised any objections for a while now. Yeah, the other girl had bandages on her head. Yeah. She sure did. Now you youngins show up with that scrap of information I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He really is giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, the triple dog dare you, the fine contradiction, younging. I guess I'm just out to rise and challenge then. Oh, you think that the girl that had the bandages around her head got, like, knocked in the head with that vase? But why would he remember something like that there? I'm pretty sure the beginning is not important. Broke and stripped. Well, here's the thing. I am gonna use this. Because we have a photo of the crime scene and the face there is just fine. So, whatever this guy saw, I don't know. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Take a look at it. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad. I'm not a granddad of yours, hopscotch. Oh, ow. Stop. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, I will throw you out. Ah. What is it now? I just remembered something. Huh? Yes, go on. A broken vase. Haha! It was on my table. Huh? Well, But why was it on your table? Why did it break on your table then? What? Ah, well, you see. Startled me that young lad collapsed. Okay, that would make more sense. And then he would get that water on his knee because then the water would trip, you know, table. I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Can we throw him out now? Just asking for a friend. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You have certainly earned your kudos for today. Alright, I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Yeah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Ah, yes. I don't remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Get him out of here. We can poke him possibly afterwards for more of that info, whatever he was about to say there, but... well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in the position to deliver a verdict. The defense has not been positively identified as the wagers in question. Additionally, there are two disparties in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark of the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore request both of the defense and prosecutions to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. Probably now he actually had something useful to say. Yeah, I have this, like, really bad feeling at the back of my head that he might have actually had something to say there. And that's why I said that maybe we can poke him afterwards about it. Hopefully. There is one more thing before I call today's session to end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most intended that his testimony should be of use. So he has summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. It always goes like this in these kind of cases. True. You may each have a copy of this if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need pops like that. But it's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here are you then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Caudat's. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I am sorry. I am sorry. Isn't this a piece of testimony more like a 5-year-old apology? What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Well, that's all. This court is adjourned. Survived that with, I suppose, more information. Double save. Same day, 12:52 p.m. Our office. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrums was ruptured. Talk about a testifying case of contradiction-ish. Time to play a doctor and find ourselves the cure then, huh? Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Ba-dumps. Yes, let's start with the detention center. Same day, but now at the visitor's room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Okay, so Maggie's not available yet. Let's go here. Maybe Gumshoe has more stuff for us. Police station, criminal affairs. Looks like Gumshoe's not here either. Ah, nobody's anywhere. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on the edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email, pen pal! Oh my god, save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Okay. Wait, examine? It looks lost now that power in his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Can we get out of anything? Even pickpockets have their pockets picked. Okay, so there's just a weird atmosphere going on there. Got it. In that case, we guess we go to Trebian. Oh, my eyes. Ah, sorry. Same day, Trebian. Empty as usual. Where the flipping heck are everyone? What the heck? Yeah, and it's a lunchtime too. Huh? That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh, was it Armstrong? No, that's... Okay, never mind, Gumshoe. Oh, no, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. It's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number! Ah, looks like an 8 would be... I've only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. I was, was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here? He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Uh-huh. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eyes now, pal? You really drove her in the corner, you know. I always blow part of my testimony. Why is that of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there's just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Wouldn't he prefer crumbling like an aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There's shouldn't be any holes left to find. Oh, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? You might not want to hear about this. Oh, well, how did she put it again? Something like that. You didn't actually tell it to him. Oh, shit, okay. Oh. I knew he was gonna cry and run. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Why did you tell him? Oh man, poor Gumshoe. You done banging your head now? So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? For $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's still thinking. Ah, that's it. been trying to think of right words to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It's just tastes bad. Okay, there we go. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he shouldn't have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen L, that reminds me. We did still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows seeing as he's here?
It's literally what I'm doing, Maya.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come now, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell a little old me. What were you listening to?
I don't know, nothing really. I was just a daily exercise show. Really? Oh wow, that's sad. What the psyche lock? This one special lobster sure is great.
And were there tears in your eyes?
Oh boy. Hold on a bit. Alright, I'm gonna try this immediately because he only had one. Just to see what he needs there. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? Oh wait, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Am I right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elk did? It's like you can see right through me. Yeah, I kind of figured that wasn't gonna be that hard.
Oh, I cracked him already?
Hey, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. That was kind of a waste of time. You could have literally just said that, but okay. Yay. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone and the lottery? So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. Okay, I mean... Dude already won something, but... Better to win nothing at all than have a lousy buck. So mad. Yeah, I know the feeling, but hey, you still won something. You could have just said that you didn't get anything. Want the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And we got the special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's insane, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is this now? It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time?
Oh yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I brought the ticket.
Ah, nice. There we go. A new piece of evidence. A millionaire radio flyer. Hold on a bit. Need to stand up. Yeah.
Okay, but that's good to know. Now we have like a proper time on when he probably found out that he had a winning lottery ticket.
A millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I'm gonna try it, Nick.
Buy it with your own money. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. I ain't using my money on that. Alright, can we present stuff to Gumshoe? Oh, can you say anything about this? Oh, hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why? Why would I want to bust it up scooter like this anyway? Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pitch and poop. Who cares? It runs, that's all that matters to me. My phone was riding this bike. I'm phony. Maybe if I head back to the park, it will be there again. Can you say anything more about this? Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim Glenn Elk was pretty into gambling. Yep. You can't beat gambling, I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course, you'd better pay up. Fuck you, no. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be presented before asking for the cash. No, that's cheating. Alright, let's check the kitchen while we're still here. Tribbian's kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh? Hey, there's that girl.
I'll be back next month.
Oh, we natural element. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles.
Apua. Oh, no, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
My sworn, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maisie will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
Apple? I've lost shivers. Wait. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Very, oh, oui, that feels good. No, pardon. Oh, no, excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Ah! Kasuaalipsykopaatti, aiku kiva. Well, now we know what's her deal. Might be, the way she was talking, and the fact that we know that the chef is in big debt. Could she have been a loan shark? You know? She doesn't look like one, but, that could have been the talking subject. Or your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need the oil of sandalwood. I don't think that helps eyes. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Ay. Wanna chat about what that was? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? Non, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps there is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it, they think it's a stray. Just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the final. No one will take it from me. So, who was the Miss Sunshine over there?
So, who was the woman you were just talking to?
Yep, she's nothing more, nothing less.
My goodness, are we getting raided? We are! Who is raiding? Good day. Hello! Welcome to the stream! Nobody expect Henu Inquisition. Hello! Hello, hello. Hope you have had a good stream and welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus and we've been playing some Phoenix Wright. We have a pretty interesting case here, or more like a weird one than interesting so far. Mursu Perhonen, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Same to you, Henu. And also, I understand if you need to bail and raid and bail, because you've been streaming as well. Hold on, what were you doing? You were playing Valheim. Wait, did you have the collab stream? If I remember correctly, you play Valheim with the... Gosh, I'm so sorry, I can't remember who the collab partner is, but hope you guys had a fun stream. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. But yeah, we've been questioning this chef over here. Ah, and we shall continue it. But yeah, do take a break, Henu. Understandable if you need to leave and such. But also, same goes to all the raiders. Take care of yourselves. Get some drinks. Get some rest, okay? Yeah.
Oh la la, you saw that. Well, yes. Sorry. Kinda walked in and saw the woman being kinda scary, to be honest. Was kinda threatening the chef. With the fire and a knife through the heart. You look like Edward Eldrick somehow. Huh? Me? What? How? Pretty sure Ed has golden hair. What? Thank you? Question mark? I'll take that as a compliment, I suppose.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
Was Maya not listening the same conversation we were just now? Or is she just... She has to be fooling around. Same energy and a sound. Okay. Okie dokie. I'll take it as a compliment. I do like Edward Eldrick as a character.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. I don't know why we're having a flashback of a moment we just saw, but you know. Yeah, talking about fire and all that jazz. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of a conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him the piece of evidence that we see. and see what happens. Ah. Oh. You mean this thing? So long that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with love-broken wings. Also, it is very fitting, Morso, that you mentioned Edward Eldrick whilst we are questioning Mr. Armstrong over here. Now that I think about it. Now we have Wednesday Addams and Lone Shark Edition added to our case. I mean... let's just hope that she's not as clever and strong as Wednesday Addams. That character, Wednesday Addams, is a menace if we were to go up against someone like that. So let's hope she's not quite that. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Please, get harassing me month after month. Then I ate to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? My spiritual, if it did not owe them the money, I would have refused. Oh. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. I'm pretty sure you could lift her on a shelf, buddy. With those arms of yours. But, I suppose he's a gentle giant. Thank you for the hydration, Gizu. Ugh. And eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Oh! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Yes, pretty please. Yes. The woman who was there earlier, I take it that she's, Why did it has come to this? What strategy? I suddenly find myself so deep in the depth. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here is a scary woman. She's from the loan office. A loan shark called it. A loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. There's the name again. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, none more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly striped, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I feel like they have everything to do with this case. They have to. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Oh, so he does identify as a woman. My bad. Or I'd like to apologize for Phoenix for assuming you were a man. Thanks for loaning me love for money. I have to pay back $500,000 now. Or bad business skills. Yeah, we are aware that he's not a very good cook. So that's the biggest reason why the restaurant is flopping. And of the fact that we have seen what he uses to make the food is like, or the ingredients are like lobster and whatnot, so that stuff doesn't come cheap. So he might have good ingredients, but he's just not a very good cook. And that's what is flopping the whole business. Who is this he?
La tiger. Tiger? Now that description sounds familiar.
The tiger?
Oui, this is the manager of the Tenderlander. A terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noises of the battered old scooter and rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides on a battered old scooter.
We have our imposter baddie.
Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. This is probably the only reason I like Armstrong, is because he's literally the only person who says that we look nothing alike with that guy. But for some reason everybody else thinks or thought that that guy was us. Or he was impersonating us in the court. Mutta perimmäinen kysymys on, kuinka vitun monta terälehteä tuossa ruusussa?
Infinite roses.
Although, it does have a spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance, Therese, I suppose.
Thank you. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the dental lender, it's just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer.
Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Thank you, Armstrong.
To Vitamin Square we go.
Oh no, I see the scooter.
I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseeds? I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'll be liable to turn into a real phoenix. See the scooters here.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace near. Just imagine, a tiger loose in a city.
Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Aw.
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a fierce tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Maya, we are already a grown-ass man. Calm down. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming a phony? Or my phony? Okay, so beyond this, huh? Tender lender. Brace yourself, guys. We're going in. Wow, definitely. What the frick is that desk? Oh, cool. January 7th, Tender Lenders.
This place gives off some really strange vibes, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Who's talking? Welcome.
How about a creepy voice? It makes your soul want to shiver up and die.
Oh, it's probably her then. Yep.
You're here to discuss a loan?
You know it's a legit place when their pimp's coat hangs on the wall. Yeah. No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Okay.
He's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think I'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever... Coffee?
Hey,
Ah! I leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Okay. Why is the ashtray on the floor?
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. Probably don't drink that coffee either. Okay, we're not touching that. But this one piqued my interest here.
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
An accident knocked over a real big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did you manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Maybe in. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what it's printed on its cover. It says tribulations. Match used for advertising. Found lying in Tenderlander. This match is good common handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. Pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss. What's up with the outfits? There's, by the way, the blue suit. The tacky blue suit.
Hey, look at this! Brazilian style coat is so thick. Chic.
My bad. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Hey! There you go, Bob. You guessed it. It was a pimp coat. Even Phoenix thinks about it. Or thinks it looks like that. I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this! This suit is same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Oh! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, we've got to take a...
This is why you don't scream, Maya.
Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure.
Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Then stop yelling.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Fuck up.
I'm scared, Nick.
And keep your mouth shut. So,
what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label on the suit.
Et or fit.
Come on! It's made of freaking...
My brain hurts so bad. Ei ees. Ei nyt helvetti, ne voi olla noin tyhmiä siellä oikeustalolla. Pahavi merkki. Oi helkkari. Boy. Wow.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
Do you guys not have eyes? No way, look at this. It's made out of paper. It's not even made out of cardboard. It's made out of paper. Oh, pretty. Paper badge. Found at Tenderlander. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. From what point does this thing look authentic? I feel like a child would have made a better one. Look at how detailed and cool looking the attorney badge is. Compared to this. Like, how on earth? It doesn't even, the mark on it doesn't even make sense. What the frick? I mean, I know that the attorney badge is not the big one. It's like a very small one on the side. And if you don't look at it for too long, you could tell, but seriously, it wasn't even made out of like... Here's the thing. If it hadn't been made out of like a, I don't know, like a bottle cap, you know? Like a golden colored bottle cap, I could have somehow accepted that, you know? But out of freaking cardboard? Yikes. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Don't ask me, they're idiots. Let's see, this round doll thing is called Daruma, I think. I figured a real book or two, they're more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you're making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Come on, Nick, give it a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Oh, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert on anything. It's a shogi piece. Can't read the markings on it. Can't say if it's even katakana or hiragana. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from the underhair. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair works on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and light. That's insane. Yeah, that is pretty big. Car is registered to Venice. Venice. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else repair bill be in the tiger's office? Okay. That's something. Winter compromise. Oh, hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. 18k in yen? Not as much as you think. Oh, that's in dollars. Yeah, it's in dollars. It's a little bit more than that. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something like, something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Hi, hello. That... Ah! That's tender lender's guiding principle. Oh! Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Alright, when we have a punching bag. Never mind, Maya's being an idiot. Nothing new there. Can I look at the CD player? If I'm not touching the table. The lid is open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Having a better day than most recently? Nice. Uh-oh. Have you finished the coffee? I'm sick and tired of screaming. Yes, thanks. It was, lovely. So, you drank it.
All.
Are we gonna die now?
If you judge anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
that coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Eat my stomach, it's killing me! Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate the breakfast.
I just hope so. Better take a look at the CD while we're in still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Cloud the Tiger?
Shut up.
It's the demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc. It's in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it.
No! You idiot! We need to take it!
No way, that woman will drink us more coffee if we do.
Hell yeah, okay, we found the CD, MC Bomber, found the tender, the lender, assembled this with the name written on the marker. Oh god. I am guessing we found everything we needed because that sounds like the dude coming back. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh god, here it is.
Oh yeah.
Look what it is. It's our phony. The guy who everybody thought we were. What you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we've just... My precious carpet! You got ash on my rug!
No, we just came here.
I wish for your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. We just... You guys want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you're some take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancake and turn yours into my new rugs. Oh.
Oh, Don Tigger, you're back.
Oh, that voice is the evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
Oh, he's got a dead wish or what? Oh. Okay, I feel like I see the picture here. This guy is all bark and no bite. But the real biter of this company is the creepy lady over there. Okay. Somehow this became even scarier. Something about quiet woman. It's a bit scarier than just a straight up guy yelling at our face. Alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violet. It says nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
No, we're not here to discuss. Okay. Phoenix Wright. Okay, so it's a dim with $5 Yakuza wannabe. Let's hope that he actually is like that. Yes? Yours either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now yours have gotta come and mess up my plan. Oh, it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? Oh. Yeah, okay. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, but please. That was pretty weak, Nick. Shut up. You waited until he was out of the earshot before he shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. I'm so tired of screaming for you, Maya. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A continuous rate of interest and the attractiveness repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. Here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight of Wright and CEO at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me. Shut the fuck up, Maya. No. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? Would it give you more coffee? Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Let's just... You know what? Let's just ignore Maya for a bit. She's not saying anything useful here. Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Yes, please. She's so annoying. I mean, she hasn't really added, again, anything here. She's just kind of dragging along. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? Oh, that's where the tiger thing comes from. Can I ask you more about the tigre? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? So sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Are you okay? No. You first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, it's just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Oh, are you? Are you really? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigger my life. He's the one who saved me. Okay. Come again? I am a bit, I don't know what to say, really. They didn't exactly strike me as a couple. Okay. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, jeez, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. It's not a very worthy of a Don name, though. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once.
Oh? No, no, no. Right now, I'm a little bit more curious on. Come again? Pardon?
You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigger, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out that he had done for me, I was happy.
This is getting weird.
No offense, but I'm finding that little hard to believe.
Yeah, considering, everything.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
Yes?
Did you hurt yourself? So, what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Brain tumor? I don't know.
A fatal injury?
I just stuffed one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury we were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh. Oh? Oh, whoa, 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 oh, yeah. 4 locks? Okay. Maya suffered few of those lately. Yeah, she's suffered quite a lot of those.
Her jewelry creeps me out, Nick.
I'm here, but we got to find out the truth.
Okay, eli käpäs.
I wonder if we would have enough things for this, but I have a big feeling that we don't. So let's go see if we can find... Oh. Because I have a feeling like she might be like the last person we need to go to talk to and open the locks. And for now, we need to find out a little bit more. I don't think we have anything that is related to her injury, per se. We literally found from that place, like, the CD, a repair bill, fake badge, and mattresses, but, like, this could be a thing out of any family. Maybe she belonged to that family, and, like, maybe she was in a car accident or something. Because this is a car repair bill. So, that could be a thing. Not sure. We need to find out more. And the guy is back. Yippee. Here, take this and get out of my park. Like I thought, he'd really be mad. You think that's her scooter? And not Tiger's? Maybe. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Ai saameri, että mulla joskus tekis mieli vaan ravistella tätä tyttöä välillä. Sometimes I wish I could just shake her a little bit, so she'd stop doing stupid things. What are you doing, Maya? Cadaverinians are probably some mob family and Violet crashed with them. That's why the obnoxious repair bill and fatal injury. Yeah. Ah, God. He just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Fine. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? No, we don't, but whatevs. Ow. Oh yeah, you know what? Yes, please throw seeds at her. I always I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Up, idiot. Sorry about what happened in the court earlier today. Yeah, everyone be talking about me behind my back now. They're not gonna remember you, buddy. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't even remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Sure. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. Yeah, now that we're looking at this backlash image, that is definitely not our girl, Maggie. That is 100% Violet. Violet is definitely there. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabouts were wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens as his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? Well, you made it in a very bad moment. I know what I saw. Tell you. Okay, take it easy. Take a chill pill. Don't tell me to take it. Chill pill, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in the droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the times of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I was thinking in the same situation myself. Hey. I want to stick my finger up to that dribbling old judge's nose. And to scream right down his ear hole, objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. Shut up. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, it might never shut him up. What should I do? Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time. Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got tsunami worth of crumbling to do. Yeah. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing all that, honest. Hey, I never said that. Come on to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with ya. What is this? Covered in seed. Is this called coupon for a burger? He really wants someone to crumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling he's not gonna say anything about that. Fine, I guess I'll try to see if he'll talk. Fuck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. I am all good for Renotus is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. Now, what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say that they may get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Ah yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't.
Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Draspian? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The service girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It's all happened so fast, I was a little bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I have one of those new fragile thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? Well, for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree, the owner was at the Tribune on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in a court this morning?
I would have ever given me a chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
You were talking bullshit. That's why you were thrown out. If you had started out with the fact that...
My brain hurts. Yeah, we don't need a flashback of this, because he was being a nuisance to the entire courtroom, and I don't blame everybody for throwing him out of there. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. It's really important that Mr. Kuro was the one who called the police.
Yeah, it is really fucking important, Maya, but of course you wouldn't understand that. Yet again.
What's important? The uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean the man, alone in the restaurant. Let's just call... well, he himself addressed himself as a woman, so I guess it's a her? I don't blame you, Phoenix. I'm also kind of confused, but I'll try to remember that at the very least Armstrong is referring herself as a woman. Sakura might have been chased out of the place on the purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go on ahead and say I was in the way as usual.
You'll get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. From Mrs. Armstrong. Okay. Well, we now have that info. Let's try to see if we can... Oh, yeah. Can we present these guys' pictures? I guess not. Yes, not. Is Armstrong still up?
Armstrong, are you here? Damn it. Looks like Mr. Armstrong is out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. It's not my fault. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kuro left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we needed to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Don't see anything new here. Can we try asking? Got the coffee. Nice. We can ask, did he saw him? Oh, he's just talking about the... Yeah, that's not good enough. Does he know anything about these guys? Apparently not. Yeah, okay. About the victim? Wow, you really are useless. Okay. So if we don't have the chef around, maybe we can talk to Maggie at the detention center, maybe? Or not. She's not here. Frick. Affairs department, nothing new. So... Oh wait, can we... Man, I don't want to go back there. Ooh. Nothing. Okay. I don't think Gumshoe is gonna help us right now. Fine. I guess I could go try to have a chat with her. We at the very least can see what kind of type of evidence we need to adjust. We need for her here. It does have 4 locks, so I'm pretty sure we don't have everything we need, but we can try. The head bandage. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Okay, keep laughing. The injury in question has something to do with this. Okay, I figured this much, but I don't know if we have anything else then. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out of the cadaveriness. Yes, it is. I don't think I've ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaveriness have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaveriness is very strong, and this is why. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't have that. We don't have anything to say anything about that. We have something for the first, but we don't even have, like, enough to break a lock. Yikes. Him. You know what? I guess I can go try and shove stuff at the gumshoe and see if anything sticks. Because there has to be some reason why he's still moping about here. Wow, he really has jack shite to say. Ah. I'm not sure what to do. Because the person we need to talk to is the chef, and the chef is nowhere to be found currently. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. And we have the old man and the gumshoe, like, around, but that's about it. And I figured there's nothing new around here. Nothing. And I'm not sure why we are able to go here. So you were there? Are you there? Can you help me to point out where the what the frick am I supposed to do here? What do I need to trigger? I definitely need to show something to someone to trigger more dialogue. You're here, thank you. I was thinking that maybe I need to do something here with the old man to trigger more information, probably. But the chef is not here. We would need to talk to him about, since he was the only one there at the scene when Udo over here went and called the cops. And Gumshoe doesn't seem to be reacting to anything. Evidence-wise, we have MC Bomber, Bear Bill, Paper Badge, Caribbean Matches, and Millionaire Radio Flyer. Those are the things we have found. And we have gotten you know, Violet. We don't know her age. And don't know exactly anything else about her but her name. And we have Furio Digger. Oh boy. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm actually a bit of a... in a daze. We have Psyche locks on Violet. There's 4 of them, and we literally had only one thing to poke her with, and then it was basically like, but who am I? Wait, questions, and I have no idea what that is. Ah. Oh, percent Glenelg Gumshoe. Okay. Whoop, pistuppis väärä. My bad. Slipped. E is next to R. E is next to R. This guy was a real programming genius. Called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. While this character is cute, but I'm not a huge fan of the murderous kind. I kinda know what you mean, Bob. Thank you, Kiesel. You're getting somewhere here now. What happens when he crashes through? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Shut up, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gunshoe, don't you have any information about that bit more? A bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. Oh, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? Might as well. Oh, we even had to unlock a place. Well, that explains. His workplace? Where's that? Computer film called Blue Screen Ink or something like that. That's a second raid today. Holy Arska, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Luntatupan. There we go. Welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus, and we've been playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy today. This case is very tiring. Oh my goodness. But hey, I hope you had a nice stream. What were you playing? Oh no, the thing is to say streamed Hoa. Hoa? Hoi? Hoa? Hoa? I don't know. I have no clue what that is, but I hope you guys had a fun stream. And also, hope you have had a good Thursday. Hello, also, Suniku. Welcome, welcome, all the raiders. And also, I understand if you got a raid and bail, Arska, you've been streaming as well. So, please do take care of yourself. And everybody else who came through the raid, too. Take care of yourselves, okay? Yes, I finally played Hall till the end. Oh, congrats! Finished the game? Hells yeah. The stream was nice. Hey. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. But yes, we are... This case is very, like I said, a bit tiring because we are dealing with, someone impersonated as Phoenix Wright and caught a, someone sent it guilty, and now we are kind of reopening that case because we need to defend this person, Maggie Birdie, because she was kind of found guilty of a murder, and kind of doesn't add up. And this case has taken a lot of twists and turns so far. So let's hope we'll get through. I'm gonna play a little bit while still. We need to get to the part where the next day's trial possibly starts. So we will still see how long that takes us. You take care too after this tiring case. I will. I will. I will. I will. Also, I noticed you are FinTuber too, yeah. Olen. Olen myös FinTuber. Ah, but that's lovely. We've gotten this was a second raid for today. Henu raided us earlier too. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had been streaming an hour longer than I normally do, but I kind of want to get to the trial part here, so we are still at it. Kiva tietää, FinTuberit for the win. Yeah, I do like our community. I like our FinTuber community. It's very nice and friendly. Oh yeah, double raid. Yeah, let's go. We just now, thanks to Kizu in the chat, also helping me out a little bit here, because we were a little bit stuck. We weren't just presenting all the kind of evidences that we needed to unlock places, so she did a little snoop, and now we are able to proceed. And thank you, Suniku, for the follow, and welcome to the Creature Club. We have free pockets. Wanda, you deserve this. Oh, thank you. Never fear, Kisu's here. Yes. Yes, you are. Alright, so we unlocked the Blue Screens Inc. Aw, sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Well, be fine. I know all about this high-tech stuff. No, you do not know jack shit, Maya. I wonder about that, yeah. It's just around the corner for this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting up a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up by now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Seriously, that didn't pique your any interest, Maya? I'm a little worried about that big case. They were kinda in a panic at the precinct about that. Alright, bye. Good luck, Gumshoe. What did you forget? Huh? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. A big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping, you'd give this to her for me. Is that a lunch? That's just rice and wieners. Could use a sauce, but okay. What is it? What is it? Looks like a bento box? That's a lunch box I got up earlier so I could make it. Makkeja ja riisiä. Ilman kastiketta. Ehkä yksi. Maybe one. I've been really worried about her. She looked like she'd lost some weight. Not the Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. I don't think there's that much. I mean, the box is probably not that big, and those are mini weenies. That's fine. Nakit ja muus. But it's rice and wieners. Honestly, it would be actually pretty decent meal if it has potato smash. Would freaking eat. But still, I would like some sauce. I think I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. But will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Mutta härmäläisittäin se on nakit ja muusi. True. A tenderly handmade lunchbox filled the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Okay, that's a sentence. Don't be mean. Maya, don't be mean. Don't eat it. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give it to Maggie. Got it. He's finally gone. Alrighty then. So, do we go to the detention center first or the new place? Well, I'll check if there's... Oh, okay, we can visit the detention center first and then we go to the new place. Ayya! Hello, Maggie. Unless the box is 1 times 1 meter size. Oh, yeah, that... Yeah, if it's like a huge box, then it's a different story. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? What is it? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touching going there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of this incident anyway. Isn't it possible she's the one misremembering things? Yeah, that could be a possibility too, but hold on, I'll give the bento box first. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too? Can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. I feel like that's a lie, but no, whatever. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... He's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Okay. We ate it then. At least our stomachs are full. Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay, I kind of feel bad. No, damn it. Alright. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. Oh wait, I just noticed you're a cat. Be happy. I am a cat. Yes. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm not doing the Nia thing. No. But yes, I am a cat. Hello. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. I'm a cat too. Oh, right. You're a kitty cat too? Nice. Cat buddies. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? Ah, interesting. So Kudo says that he saw someone slip something into the coffee. But then... also... the other guy slipped in something? Eh? Did the poor guy got like a double dose of the poison or something? That is what the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup. Hmm. So you really think it was just a disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. About that, we found the CD. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC screwdrivers. Shut up, Maya. It's the bomber. Ugh. Also, I'm really sorry if I seem very angry at Maya occasionally, because my god, that girl drives us all crazy right now. She has been hit with the bonk stick a little bit too many times, and now she is suffering the case of being a very dumb sidekick, and I'm a little bit sad about that, because we've been playing through the first and second game, and Maya has been like gradually turning more and more, well, stupid. Not even like a comical way, but just stupid and annoying. And it's starting to kind of bother all of us. He's taking dumbass. Yeah, I guess as soon as they introduced Pearl, they kind of poured all the smart points to Pearl. And now I'm kind of missing the little brat more, because she at the very least was pointing out some very smart things here and there, you know. But the problem is that Pearl is like a little kid, so yeah. Ugh, why are we cursed with not that good sidekicks in this game? I have no idea of the context, but yeah, just so you know, why am I being like very pointy at this girl here, Maya Fey? Like yeah, my assistant and a discipline in Korean tradition spirit channeling. Like, Maya was pretty decent in the first game, but then she just gradually started to become dumber and dumber. So sometimes her remarks really want to make me shake her and be like, can you just sit there and be quiet? You know? Like, pointing out the most obvious stuff that, or saying something really stupid while we are having like a very you know, nice moment or something. Where is Pearl anyway? I think Pearl is at home. Pearl is at the Korean village right now, I think. Because she at the very least wants to take her training seriously. Yeah, there's your little nitpick on that. But I just wanted to make sure that folks who came through the raid aren't just thinking that I'm just yelling at a poor girl for nothing. Yeah. Oh, the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Yeah. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. We know, Maya. We know. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn Elk collapsed, right? Oh yeah, in this case, this Maggie is being accused of murdering this man, Glenn Elk, even though, you know, she passed out at the crime scene when this guy collapsed. But the whole case is evolving around the fact that she's the waitress who brought a poisoned coffee to this guy. So, yeah, and the motive, she didn't know the guy or anything, but the motive for the murder is supposedly a winning lottery ticket that is worth of $500,000, was it? And that's what folks are like saying, that, oh, that's the reason why she killed him. And they even found like the poison bottle in her apron and all that. But like, we know that Maggie is not a murderer. We know Maggie's innocent in this. And she's also a returning character from a previous game. She used to be a police officer. But and she also got Got accused of murder back then, too. He's just one of those, you know, woman who ends up being at the wrong place at the wrong time kind of scenario. Yup, 500,000 kolikke. That's a lot of kolikke.
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop.
You know.
When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew that what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
But between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene... Olisipa 500,000 kolikke. Don't get me started. I wish so too. Man. Oispa. You have no idea what went down on the Trebian.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the cops.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Yeah, he could have potentially do something. They did say that Mr. Kudo, it took about 5 minutes for him to find a phone booth to call from because he didn't have a cell phone to use. So anything can happen in 5 minutes. Someone could have tampered the crime scene.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it's fed. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The thing that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure out something.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
I mean... doesn't hurt. I'm also gonna try asking her the other two weirdos we've met.
I feel much better after a trial this morning. Been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like ever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really bad of an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh?
I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, is there something on your mind you've got to tell us? Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Cooter or his testimony?
Roger, I'll spill it all and we'll see what you make of it.
Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table, it's true where there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
Dun dun dun! A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy.
Oh, snippity snappity, she saw her. She saw Violet.
And she was kind of a cackling laugh.
Creepy, you say?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
Okay, is that so? Whoopsie doodle. Hold on. Present. Would it be this person? What? Seriously? She doesn't remember her from this? Oh, hello, Zani. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Was it? What if Victor was cross-dressing? That would be hilarious. Can she say anything about Armstrong? Let's see. Well, if the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Except she's just mentioned that there was someone, but Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? I don't know. You tell me. Can we present anything else that she would? Oh yeah, the CD. Yeah. Man, said nothing about the CD. Okay. Caribbean matches? Do you recognize these? No, says absolutely nothing about them neither. Oh yeah, what about the apron? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. You are a clumsy gal. Holy heck. So what's up with the coffee stain, though? Guess we got an explanation for that, but... What about this guy? Oh, there we go! Got something out of her. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous sundone. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how... Told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing... I am not hearing this. Man, that gave us nothing. I was, like, excited because I finally got her to react to something, but yeah. Okay, what about the Glenn guy, then? Ah, that's the victim, isn't it? And that day was the first time you've ever seen this man, right? Yes, I've never met or seen him before then. It just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee, sir. That's all. It seems he, was a computer programmer. Really? I'm useless with computers. Completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs. Did she mean programmers? I don't know. Fine. Anything about Gumshoe? Okay, she's very pissed off with him. Okay. Ouch. That doesn't unlock to anything for us. Well, I guess we gotta... I'll go to Trebienne, and from here I'll... Let's check out the new place then. Oh my god, my eyes hurt. Huh?
Do they really think that place where coders work looks like this? That is very unsafe, the wires going about like that on the floor. Would not run. Nope. Alright, blue screen's inked. Let's see what we can find out in here.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
That is very concerning if you can smell that. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Who's talking? Whoa, okay, hello. What the frick?
Hello? I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what's it?
Oh my god, Maya, shut up.
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of a whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil.
Alright, Basil.
I'm the company director.
Full suit. The director? She's a human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Oh wow, that's a reference. Ghost in a Shell reference in my video game. Let's go. I kind of see it, but not really. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device that Glenn Elks has?
That's an HGM, right?
Let's try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inks are supplied with HMDs. No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Okay. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and sources level components to them.
Okay. Huh?
You lost me on the corner of analysis and management.
Then be quiet. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
Okay.
Yes, Combat Disc, Digital Optimal Storage Media.
Wow, you have to explain CDs to us? Okay. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact. Oh god, okay, never mind. He's just jabbering and I can't do anything.
I guess that wasn't important since I didn't get to read that. Okay. I'm not that fast of a reader. My bad. At least not out loud. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow out of that?
Don't lie, Maya. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It is terrible.
Why do you say that with a smile?
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. Ilk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It is this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Hey, you know what? I'm happy that for once they are letting us examine this place and not just trying to you know, chase us off. Right, it's a messy desk. Anything useful for us? Okay. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in a red pen. December 3rd? That's the day of Mr. Ellis was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Okay. Hey, we got something. Glenn's calendar. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note saying meet with the tiger. Seriously, that's it? Whoa, that is a lot of... Are those racing tickets? You know, for horse racing, gambling? Whoa, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets, yeah. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win given race? They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, these drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Losing horse racing tickets. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn's Elk's desk. There's over 500 of them. Wow, why'd he save all the losing tickets? Don't people usually throw those away? These many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as an evidence, Maya. Shut up. Peliriippuvuus much? Most likely a gambling addict. Yeah, it still doesn't... Oh. Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. Uh-huh. Oh my god, Maya thinks that she's a... Okay. I'm examining everything I can. I'm still curious why can't we examine whatever is under his desk, but like... It kind of makes it look like it's that he was sleeping under his desk occasionally. I guess that's that, but we can present stuff to her probably about maybe this. Nope, she's not saying anything about that. What the frick are you doing, Maya? Shut up. Stop spatting nonsense. Okay, nothing. Why does the dialogue have to be so long? Shut up, Maya. Fine, I guess we'll ask about Glenn first. I was gonna try to shove some basic info evidences first, but okay. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. You might be here until midnight if you want to keep going until the trial, just saying. Ooh, that bad? Well, let's get ourselves into a good spot then. Maybe not until the trial, but at the very least, like, let's get everything out of here. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Freaking debt? Would it be debt?
About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble?
Debt, for instance?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now.
You said that he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Nah. 3 psyche locks?
Sounds like Maya's comic relief, but...
Oh, she has passed that comic relief section a long while ago. I think I laughed at her jokes a little bit in the second game still, but like, I gotta be honest, in this third game, she's mainly being annoying, honestly.
Oh boy. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Yeah, comic relief, but annoying, yeah. That is a good way to put it. Alright, so we have another person with psyche locks. That's great. Well, you know what, guys? You know what? Since Isu pointed out that we might be here for a long while, let's save